Oh. Testing, testing. Hey, we're in. Good evening, everyone. Hey, Russ. Russ, super fast off the mark there with that first. That was impressive, given that Azuren's in the other room and knows when I press the go live button. Well done, well done. There's no tangible reward to claiming first, at least not yet. But as you saw, there's a few other follow-ups that if someone else tries to claim first, it will, even if you don't go first, it will register that you were first based on your first comment. It also will track a running streak of firsts. So if you are first multiple times, I haven't coded anything yet, but it will actually track how many times you're first in a row. So if you like streaks and trying to dominate, I need to put in some quippy ADA lines based on that. Yes, the mat has been washed. There's still a bit of carpet spot there that I kind of need to get the carpet cleaner on. But other than that, we should be back to normal, and hopefully we won't go any punching any coffee mugs off tables. Actually, I don't have coffee currently. I'm back to water. So we are continuing Satisfactory in VR. This is Satisfactory in VR. Hello, welcome everybody. And there's another dog over there. We're continuing what we started last night, which is working on a new computer tech factory. So last night we whipped up some blueprints, and we made a start on the build out in the Titan Forest. But we ran into some problems with vertical splitters and mergers. And so I'm going to start tonight by doing a couple of minor modifications to the blueprint. And then we will hopefully fix the problems. And I'm going to clear that and reload it because I don't trust that that was actually correct. Silicon circuit boards, there it is right in front of me. So this was the finished circuit board, but we made some discoveries about vertical splitters and mergers, which means we basically need to rebuild most of them, if not all of them. Some of them we don't, like the one over here was working fine, but the one here wasn't working. So I think I might just rebuild all of them using kind of the tricks that I've learnt to try and get it to hopefully work first go. So I'm just going to jump in and start with the build. Now, one thing I kind of figured out is these things work best if you start with building a lift first, which is kind of what I did before. But there's a few other things we need to be a bit aware of as well, because I want to put floor holes in, because part of the problem with how we did it before was we couldn't join one factory onto the next factory. So I'm going to try and rectify that. Now this is indeed a splitter. Actually, we want mergers here, not splitters. Did that move? That moved. Right, okay, you're playing some mini golf, Russ. All the mini golf. Who were you playing with? I was talking a little bit to Relax about mini golf when he popped in late in the stream last night. That's not in line either. On average, I got it right. Because I've traditionally played that sort of game on Quest 3 from the Meta Store, but I recently purchased the all-in-one bundle off Steam in preparation for having more of a Steam library of this kind of stuff. And I haven't actually tried it yet, but I now own all the courses, which I'm looking forward to playing sometime. Oops. Blackson Oni, we'll have to invite you next time you play. That would be cool if I'm available. So which course were you playing? Now we can delete this lift off the bottom. And we need to reattach this at the top. Trying to snap onto the top there. I think it wants me to redo that. Now technically what I'm doing here is exactly what I did the other day. But this time hopefully it will actually work because they're a little bit temperamental. Did Journey to the Center of the Earth. Journey to the Center of the Earth is a good one. Gothic and Crystal Lair. Crystal Lair, is that the one? The Crystal Lair is one of the new ones. Yes, I tried that recently. Which one was the Gothic one? Is that the one with the graveyards and everything? You're not going to delete that again and redo that as well. I think that positioning was right. Or was it there? No, it was there. Other starter courses? Yeah. I haven't actually played all the courses. I've done most of them on normal, and I think I've done a couple of them on hard, but I definitely need to play it some more. And now that I actually own all the courses, I need to go collecting all the balls as well. I have not managed to get a 0N into Walkabout Mini Golf yet, unfortunately. Still working on it. Okay, now this one in the middle here, I think I could get away with not rebuilding the whole thing, but I do want to try and get a hole, a floor hole. The problem is if you have this splitter at the top open and this splitter at the bottom open, and you stack the factories, you can't have a conveyor going from splitter directly to splitter. So the way you need to do it is you need to get a hole, a conveyor hole, and use that as your attach point. So you need this in here. And it was fussy about placement. Closing my here's the issue. Yeah. Mini Golf doesn't have a pass-through mode, does it? Okay, so it will let me build a lift that small into that spot. Can I delete it? Yes, I can delete it, because these get very buggy, so sometimes you have to rebuild this bit. In fact, yeah. I think I'm just going to have to leave that open for now, and I might just have to rebuild it later if it complains. These are, as I said, temperamental. Now, did everything else work here? I think the output I did want to change. Oh yes, these inputs, these worked, but I'm going to replace these with the holes as well to make for more easy stacking. Probably should test this before taking it out to the field. They'll click and make the click sound as if they are correctly connecting. That didn't rotate correctly. And this is the output, and the output we were actually taking up, but I do actually want to reverse that and bring the output down, so we don't need to rebuild this one. So we actually want this reversed direction, so I want to go in at the top and out at the bottom. Make sure it's properly lined up. And this is an output, so we need a merger. And again, I should have left that slab down there so I can build a hole. So that should be it. So let's go save that. Now the other thing I was thinking of doing was putting walkways around and through this. It's not a lot of space though. I mean, this one we probably could actually fit walkways around. There actually is a fair bit of space around the edge. And how long that bundle is up for, I've been debating getting it because I'm iffy on if they'll keep supporting Pico. Yeah, exactly, Russ. And I did ask on Reddit, because they posted it on Reddit, and they said, for a limited time only, bundle price 60% off. And I was like, that's a really good price, and I'm thinking of getting the Steam version, and I ummed and ahed, went back and forth, because it's still 70 bucks in Australian dollary dues, so it's still not dirt cheap. I need to put those conveyors in. And just make sure these conveyors are in. But you get a lot of mini golf for that price. And yeah, if you're not necessarily going to stay on Pico, and like I'm thinking I might not stay on Meta in the long term, and it made sense to pick it up. Let me just try putting a walk. Actually, let me save that first. So I'm pretty sure I got all the right bits in this time. Did she walk about and then was like, ooh, there's a straight order in the wild? Was that on the Reddit thread you saw my comment, did you? I tend to be on Reddit quite a lot. How am I going to do this walkway? The walkway is going to be cut into the buildings a little bit if I do it this way. And it's going to have a problem with the corner here, so we'll have to go right to the edge if we want to go around. I think I'm going to leave the walkway off. You know, it's a blueprint. I can always add the walkway later and then rip it down, tear it up and put it back up again. Keep buying them on Pico, but also keen to pick up the bundle. Yeah. See, I haven't bought too many on the Meta store. I've bought the base game, and I've bought the layers, all the layer ones, and I bought a couple of others. But for the most part, I don't actually own them. And I've got bits of animal and stuff, so I'm going to just chuck those bits of animal in the recycling bin. We did have a few altercations while we were out in the Titan Forest buildings, so... anything else there that's recyclable? Yes, more animal bits and weeds. That's better. Didn't quite fit it all in my inventory. Yes, that's an expensive item, but I can live without it. Rubber and plastic I do not need, because that's all in the depot. I have 2 pulse grenades there. That'll do. I don't know if I really want to thoroughly test this, but they are finicky, and if I get out there and it doesn't work, I'm going to be annoyed. Close inventory. Okay, see, theoretically, we can now get a lift and we can go from there and connect that up to there, and that should work. And over here, similarly, be able to connect it from there to there. It's not. That should have connected all the inputs and outputs together. So let's... this is the bottom floor. So basically on the bottom floor I'll delete the holes and then I put just a normal lift on. I don't care if the machines work. I already know the machines work because I tested that. This is going to be really ugly. Hold it to that, it will line there, but not line up vertically. Oh, what? Why can't I put it there? It's not going to let me do the cheap and nasty. That one works, okay. I reckon if I rotate this around. Now I'm just going to put junk in here, and we'll see if the junk makes it to the top. It's 500 concrete. Yes! that one worked. That one was successful. So this one I need to test if the output will actually go all the way down, and I need to actually put circuit boards in here. So if I just drop circuit boards in here like this, that is going all the way down. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to assume the other one's working because I actually need... Actually, no, I can just chuck any old thing in that other one over there. So let's do that. Okay. So that's the first blueprint. Is it going to make it past that to the second one? Yes. Oh, yep, it's made it all the way up. Excellent. Test successful. Hooray. Good old dodgy vertical lifts. Even if they're a proper part of the blueprint, they still won't delete. Yep, I thought I'd have something left over. Sort. Probably don't need that many frames on me. Yep, I've got a whole ton of circuit boards where we're going, so I really didn't need the circuit boards either. Okay, so that modification of that blueprint was, I would say, successful. So let's load up the second blueprint. The second one was a bit bigger, or a bit chunkier. This one's making crystal oscillators. So I haven't actually built this one out in the wild. I did do a rough test here. But not out there. So I'm going to... These are all inputs. Yes, that's going that way. So I'm going to delete these. Unfortunately, you can't have it any closer, so you do get that gap, but given how dodgy it is and the amount of times I've had to delete and rebuild what's in that gap, I'm just going to live with it. And I can always build another cosmetic hole over the top just to cover it up. Nope. Oh, that turned 180 degrees. It's not supposed to do that. Okay, now the other thing I wanted to modify in this is some signage. Actually, I was going to do signage on the other one as well. I don't have a shortcut for signs. I could hide that up with a, I could hide that with a sign like that. Actually, if I do that, I'll put that on top, then it won't have a leg to stand on. Do I even need a label? Actually, I was going to put the throughput in here. What was the throughput? 7.5, 15? It's only 2? This sign's probably overkill. I put the actual name of the product though, that's probably useful. Oops, no, not an extra new line. That. Ooh, I like that. Let's go with Ant's background. Text. I don't think that other color is used. How's that? I mean, that's okay. How does it look on the actual sign? Right. Okay. Do not need to make it glow. Thank you. These signs tend to be a lot clearer if you don't have them actually glowing as well. Pity I can't make that bold text. But the alternative is doing that. What would be a good text color other than black that goes on a cream background? Nope. Nope. I think grey or black is fine. That's too light. Even that's a bit light, even with that sign with the emissions off. Okay. Let's just do another one here. Oops, now that changed which sign it was. This is 31.25, which would be 62.5 raw quartz. That way, when I put these factories down, I won't have to go around and figure out the numbers. I'll just have a big number that says, this is how much you need to shove in, and then I can do the higher level math from there. That I actually wanted to say min, not that it really matters because that's the only measurement we use. This one is 36, 37.5. That was copper ingots. Okay. That was correct, wasn't it? Yes, it is copper ingots, 1836. Yep. Okay, and this one here. Can't remember what goes in here. I can keep its leg. This was the rubber. This was 26.25 rubber per minute. Net connection is dreadful tonight. I think I'll take it as a sign to get an early one. No problems, Russ. Thanks for coming along and thanks for claiming first. I was also thinking I need to put an end credits where I list who was first, second, and third in the end credits. 26.25. This I should probably stick on the pole because if this is floating above in the air, it's not going to have anything to stand on. I assume the stream is running okay, and it's not. It is actually Russ's internet and not my stream. Because we had some technical difficulties last night. Okay, and it wants me to build it before I can rotate it. I want to rotate it that way. Ooh. Can't I? I want to nudge it that way. And then rotate it. Oh, yep, that is correct. Nudge is offset. Probably gonna poke out. Oh, no, that's okay. That actually looks really good. Now the output. So we need to stick a hole in one here. This is 1.875, so that's 33.65. Does that sound right? 875. 875 times 2, 3.75. That's totally what I meant. Just going to wrap this word. Wrong icon. Here we go. I think that's all the inputs and everything has been switched over to the holes, so we can now daisy chain things together. I'm just going to copy this sign. Save this. We're going to go back to the other one and whack some signs on the circuit board one. This requires copper ingots. There's 6 of these. Or was it 5.5? I think it was actually 5.5. Yes. So that is 20, 40, 60, 110. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 110. 110. That was copper as well, wasn't it? Sorry. Text. One, 0 per in. Under the radar, happy weekend. Good day, under the radar. How are you going? Hope your weekend is happy too. Didn't save. That's better. That's the input here, and there's inputs over here. These ones are higher than the others. And I don't know if I did that intentionally. I think that was an accident. Now, technically, it doesn't matter which one goes in which hole here. There's quartz and there's limestone. So let's do this one. This side, let's do the limestone. Or maybe just put 2 signs in the middle. Okay, 19.687. Wow, that's a number. $19.687. Oops, clear. 19.687, but there's 2 of them. 39.374 limestone. That doesn't really exist. We can just start up, but going to be good. Weekend's half over. 39.374. 39.374. I could just call it 40, but if you feed in the exact amount, everything will be balanced and 100% efficient, which is what Ada wants. So I'm going to put these two here because it actually doesn't matter which goes in which one, as long as one goes in one and the other goes in the other. The other one was quartz, I believe. .812. $23.624. $23.682 was it? $23.682. Pick up calculator. $23.624. Dolt. Divided by in. Okay, and the output over here this is our circuit boards. 12.5 a minute, so we get 25 a minute coming out. Done. Okay, so those are correct, and copper comes on the other side. There, so we're all done. I'm actually going to leave that sign there so I can copy it for other blueprints. Sort of like a palette. Okay, I'm going to be overloaded in my inventory of junk. I have plenty of beams, so that's fine. I have some random other stuff because we need to go hard drive diving as well. So let's head out to the build site. I'm tempted to put... He's going to scream to a halt. Nope. Whoops. That was unfortunate timing. Come on, train, get back up on your rail. Off you go. It didn't even look like it tried to stop. Not that it had enough time to do it, though. Okay. How do I recenter? Oh, I put a button in here to recenter. There, that's the recenter button. Just admire the beautiful train ride and crashed it. Well, we can see more of the beautiful train ride here as we'll be going all the way to the Titan Forest. That train should stop at the rubber factory for quite a while, so it shouldn't run into us. And the other train was already left there. my external camera position. It's quite high. We're doing 150 k's an hour. Instructions. Okay, so here's the setup we did last session, and it works, but we're actually just going to rebuild all of this right now. I also figured out that I can fit two of these side by side in here. So it's sort of this rock that is the limiting factor if I do two side by side. And that tree. Because I'm only doing 2 blueprints here today, but the idea is that this will grow in the future and I'll stack it however high I need to do. But rather than having a single stack going super high, if I can fit 2 in here, then it'll be like more of a wide building as well as not just a single skyscraper. If I can turn it that way, there's actually, it's wider than it is, it's longer than it is wide. So if I rotated this all 90 degrees, 2 might fit in more easily side by side. Now first I need to chop off this supply, and my inventory is just going to explode with resources when I delete these, which is I'm not looking forward to. Explode into a crate, exactly. It's probably already in a crate. No, not quite yet. I'm tempted to just let it drain as much as possible. Let's just cut that off too, so stop getting that in here. Now, how full is this? A decent amount already. Let's move this just randomly over here. Just to get it out of the way. This is certainly not a permanent storage solution. While we're there, let's go up the top and see if our old friend the nuclear hog is hanging around. And see if that spitter has respawned. Because they're otherwise going to cause us trouble. Oh look, there's the hog. Now, is he actually in this side this time, or is he going to sneak out the back? I think I actually got him inside this time. You stay there, boy. Now, was there a second hog over here, or does he just have 2 spawn points? I know there was a small alpha, but look, there's a second nuclear hog there. Okay, there are actually 2 of them.
Incoming propaganda broadcast detected. Please seek shelter.
Problem is, if I get too far away from this guy, he's going to respawn outside anyway. So I'm actually going to leave him untrapped because I'm not doing much over there. It's this guy over here who harasses me while I build these factories here. So let's just make sure he's on ice. I'm just going to delete these. How bad can my inventory get? Oh, I've tagged the one Mark 1 lift. Oh, there's another one down there. Yes, these lifts were all part of the blueprint, but vertical lifts are bugged if you put splitters and mergers on them. That's why we're having so many dramas. Now that's where the quartz is currently coming in. I might leave that there for now. If I make it too wide, it's going to get in the way of other trees, though. Did that explode into a crate? Surely it must have, with the amount of stuff I deleted. It's probably in that crate over there. I wonder how many kilometers away that is. Oh well, I guess I don't really care at this stage. So let's try building this blueprint again. Now, before we had it that way around, did we? Yes. But I'm proposing we put it this way around. Yep, copper at the back. And then we should be able to fit two side by side, perhaps. I think they need to be offset a bit, so one would have to be there. Oops, not that far down. Okay, it doesn't want me to stand there. You stand on a mushroom. One would have to be there, and one would have to be forward there. Which I'm not totally against. How far out is that sticking? Because that would give an odd-shaped building, and odd-shaped buildings are interesting. But this side, I don't want to get too close to the station, and I don't want to get too close to the Titan tree. I think I'll just miss the tree. Although if I put sort of buildings and stuff up here, then it might encroach on the tree a little bit. Okay. Probably can come this way a little bit more. Quick, get out of the menu so I can fly, otherwise I'm going to crater. There we go. Okay, so those aren't chained. Those aren't chained, but the other ones around the corner are. Okay, so this is our copper. So this we connect from here. No, we have to start this one from this. This is the whole point. You can't snap anything into these. You have to build from them, so you can't build from a splitter to a splitter. So you have to start from the splitter and then go up to the hole like that. So that should theoretically feed all the way through. That quartz is going to have to move, damn it. That's okay, because we're going to move it over here. In fact, we could filter
lively.
it straight in.
It's time to do those stretches and hydrate.
It's an ad break. Stealth ad break. I missed that alert. I heard there was an ad break, and then I forgot because I got distracted. I'm going to take a quick break. While the Twitch ad break runs, I'm going to have a bit of a drink. I will be back. I should be safe here, like the nuclear hog's trapped. There's just sneezies around, so that's fine. I will be back shortly. And we're back. So yes, let's just pull the quartz straight in here. So I should be able to do it from there and connect that to there. And then if we feed quartz through, that's a bit curly, but I'm gonna can I get that straighter now? Probably could if I built this first. Let me just, oh yeah, that was actually right. Do that like that. then that will snap on fine. Oh, I didn't connect those together. Now these worked in the lab, connecting these together like this. Is it going to work here? Yeah, looks like it is. Oh, apparently there's a hole there. And by hole, I mean complete gap. So this is where the limestone comes in. Now the limestone is coming from over there. So what I'll do is I'll just put one of these on, but I'll face it backwards. And then we'll just run the limestone in from over there. And similar with the copper. And they're on the right sides, which is good. That is actually the exact full length of the lift. That is pretty fortuitous. No, don't go there. How is that the wrong height? Oh, I reckon that's doing like a half meter. That's one of those half meter shenanigan problems. Hopefully, if I start from there... Ah, it's going the wrong way. Hang on. It kind of went tick there a second. That was weird. Is it actually going to work? Yes, yes, it is going to work. That's good. Now, I chucked a random pole around here with power on it, didn't I? Or did I feed it from above? I think I did it from above. Yeah, there it is, random pole. Actually, there's one more around the corner there. Okay, so let's see if all the repairs we made actually work, because this gummed up last time we tried it. Oh look, that's gummed up. That one's working. This one down the bottom is not. Is this one working? This one's working, and this was built the exact same way that this one over here was built. And yet this one is not working. I may regret deleting that. Splitter. The merger. Yep, now it's only going to line up on the half meter. Yeah, if you have a vertical merger that is lined up correctly, then the outputs will be out by half a meter from the rest of it. So if you try and connect something to them or from them, they do not work. And the only way to fix this is to completely rebuild it. Top one works. Probably not. I wonder if the problem was that I deleted that bit of lift before attaching this bit of conveyor. Wouldn't that be funny? That one's not lined up. That's gone the wrong bloody way. Hang on, that didn't rotate the right way. Well, that's right, because it wasn't actually connected to anything, therefore it wasn't cursed. Who decided to use vertical bloody manifolds on this playthrough? Nope. The other side still seems to be working perfectly fine. How about the top level here? These are working fine. And is this side working? This, I wonder if it's a visual thing, because this is pumping still. Oh no, it's probably just building up the output. It's broken. It broke. Okay, let's try building lift on the bottom here first. See if that magically fixes it. It did not. I need a bit of flooring here, guys. I don't know if you guys can actually see that. It's like at the right at the top of the view of my screen, and I'm getting a crick in the neck, so... I don't even know if this floor is actually lined up to 1 meter or not, so we're just going to have to try it and see. We will live. Yay, it's still working. Is that one working? They all appear to be working now. Hooray. Still less errors than the last set of blueprints we built, so we are ahead of the game. And I am liking this layout more, facing this direction with the position. It gives me some interesting expansion opportunities in the future. And I'm not actually outputting the circuit boards anywhere, so they'll be all backed up here. This is going to have the same half-meter problem. That is actually level, and I'm just going to leave that there. I'm going to call this functionally done. It still needs, you know, building around it and a bit of tidying up with the logistics here. But we now are producing, how many circuit boards? It says on the label. The label is now covered up. Did we actually put the quantity on the out? 25 a minute. So producing 50 a minute total circuit boards, which are then going to later lead into our computer build. So let me just check something. So the next thing, both streams are running okay. The next thing we're doing is we're actually going to start on the next bit, hooray, which is the crystal oscillator blueprint. Now this one gets the rubber by train, which we need to still tell it to deliver. And it's going to require crystal. And what else did it require? Copper. And did it require Caterium? Tell you what, let's chuck a blueprint down. I did all those labels. It did require Caterium, didn't it? Now, long term, this is going to be the biggest factory because this one produces not many crystal oscillators and they're needed for the computers. So this is going to be the factory that towers over all the rest. And so I definitely want this to be 2 blocks wide with the expectation that it will tower into the sky later on. Like, I think in this first draft we need to build 6 or 8 of them. So maybe this gap, but this gap's got the 2 trees overhanging it. I'm actually looking for open sky rather than open ground. Let's take out that bad boy before he notices us. Really should make a munitions factory sometime. This is a nice spot here for a slab of factory. Oh, is he a poison guy? I don't think he's noticed me yet. This is a nice area for a factory. Apart from the local poison behemoth there. I mean, there's lots of spots that a single small factory could fit nicely in amongst the trees. But I think this spot here, you could fit a double width one. We do need Caterium though. Hopefully I don't stray too far that this guy despawns. Damn it, he's out of the cage already. Where'd he go? On already. He's behind. Okay. He might be a nighttime resident, so maybe he'll disappear once daytime comes. Oh, too far. Where did that go?
This bleeding temple pumps a resident song. Play for us.
Drop pod. I need done one of those. I think this is a good spot for crystal oscillators. Let me just ping where the Caterium is, because we will need Caterium, but even if it's further away, I know it's below us. It's down in a cave below us. 152 meters down. I'm just wondering if we can burrow it straight up. 152 sounds a bit longer than a lift might go, but we might be able to fudge it. That is actually still pretty aligned to the grid. Now that's 5 across, which is the width of our blueprint. So this is going to be a pretty skinny factory if we just stick to that. Oh, we can come over another square. That's fine here. We can probably pave over that side a little bit. Albert DuBois, hey, good evening. How's it going? See, if I trap him, he's just going to get out again. So I'm going to leave him for now. But I think this, canopy-wise, is going to hit the canopy a little bit that side. So if we can err more towards this side, that would be good. Again, we could probably stagger them. They don't need to be parallel next to each other. So we can come out of this area over this direction more. Oops. Completely missed. Just paving the whole area first. I could put up a parking lot, but I don't have vehicles. I don't know if it's paradise with poison stingers in the area. Miserable, honestly, woken up in the middle of the night because it's falling snow. I feel like 50% myself. Oh no, sorry to hear that. But already now that it's flat concrete. We had 35 degrees Celsius here today, so a bit of a warm one. Who's hanging around up here by the pod? A spitter, is that all? See, if I had rocket fuel... Is that turbo fuel? Ooh, turbo fuel. If I had turbo fuel or rocket fuel, I'd be a lot zippier in those air combats. But I'd also crater to the ground a lot faster. That said crystal oscillators, and that looked like circuit boards. It lied to me. They look like high-speed connectors, damn it. Now let's delete that so we know we've actually claimed it. The sun's coming up. Should be time for little spiders to go to bed. Yeah, and if we need a bucket load of these factories below before, we could actually stagger some up here as well at different angles. So yeah, I think this is a nice big area for what is going to be longer term, a pretty big build. At least big by my standards, it's not huge. We're not going for size awards here. Do you think the trees in this area are... Whoa! Ah, where did he come from? Just a sulfur one, are you? Didn't get any radiation thing. The radiation ones actually give you more of a warning. Ow! This one's a good shot. The Gothic Cathedral the guy built. Yes, I did. Rotated beam supports. Yeah. I need to have a closer look at that one. I think I was on my phone when I saw that build. Yeah, I did. It was it was on my tiny screen, so I really couldn't see a lot of detail, and I need to go back and check that out. That was the one, wasn't it, that he had so many signs he had to actually film it in slow motion and then speed it up to be normal speed because frame rate was tanking so much. Wow, that didn't actually hit the tree nearby. Yeah, I think he had some ridiculous amount of signs for a bit of pixel art. I think I read in the Reddit thread he was talking about it. And our friend, the Stinger, has gone to bed. Isn't that a bonus? So yeah, we start the factory here. There's a whole lot of space. I mean, we're bordering on the desert here, so this is technically the very edge of the Titan forest. That Titan tree looks a bit mangled. There's another drop pod, if not there, around there. There's a few in this area, so we've got plenty of potential. I actually can't go too far that way because this canopy is pretty high. Let's figure out where that is. I mean, I can put some factories under it because that canopy is so high. I could probably fit 2 or 3 under it before I hit the canopy, so it's actually probably not an issue. It's just something to be aware of, I guess. Not that one. I have been considering in this radial menu here putting either a cancel option or a open full build menu option, because the number of times it's like I open the build menu here, realize I don't have what I need here, but there's no way of cancelling this menu without starting to build something. So I have been considering adding another entry or maybe 2 entries in here, but the problem then is all of these get a little bit smaller. Maybe I just have build menu, because if you're going to build something that's not here, then build menu is probably what you want. I might try that on an alpha version and see what people think. Yeah, 2 might fit under there. It's actually pretty huge. Now, where are the resources coming in and out on this? Those are inputs at the bottom. This is all the inputs. All the inputs are there, and all the quartz and stuff is over there. So we really need it this way around if we want to feed things in nicely. Could we fit 2 in side by side here? I mean, we have to level out this area here and sort of put it up on a different staggered angle, but it might work. What have I run out of? Wow, okay, I need a lot more beams if I'm going to be throwing these down. Well, let's just leave the 1 down. And let's start getting the resources over here, because that's going to take ages. Which I now have handy labels on. Copper is easy, quartz is easy, Caterium is going to take us a bit, and the rubber is a line from the train. So these 3 are all coming from over near the train. So that should be pretty easy. Hang on, did that say, did this one need lodestone? raw quartz, copper, and rubber. Pretty sure the limestone is only used by the circuit boards. I might just go with one car at the moment. So this train's been running, but it hasn't actually been picking up or dropping anything off yet. Oh, haven't even got the platforms right at the other end. I guess we'll find out if it turns up with a whole pile of rubber. Okay, next time it comes around, it should bring some rubber with us for us. We're not talking about a huge amount of rubber at this stage. I mean, overall, it's less than 1 Mark III of rubber we're actually using at this stage, so we do not need 2 full wagon fulls. We do not need... Oh, that's a one that's there. Let's actually move that along to there. Except that's not going to fit, is it? Nope, it's not. Might as well bring that out so they're actually lined up. Not quite equal distance. Okay, so that'll be our rubber line. Cycle modes until blue, yep. Especially when all 3 should work in that situation. Especially straight mode should work, but default mode is straighter than straight mode in that situation. Now I need copper. So we have all our copper pouring down here. And so let's just stick a splitter here. probably do on a 1 meter because I didn't realize. So let's bring it across. This is where I overanalyze where I'm positioning everything when I really should just whack it down because I know I'm going to come back and rebuild it later on in a slightly different position. Have the correct color as green? Ah, right, you like green. Blue is natural for. I don't mind blue as a go color. It's cool. But I can understand green being more of a go color. The rubber is over there, and the quartz is going to probably split off from the other quartz miner anyway, so this I might take over to the rubber. Although I've got a bit of a... Yeah, that side bit can extend, that's fine. Again, probably rebuild it later. Except there's a big tree in the way. It's going to go right up to the miner. It's going to be terrible, especially if it goes the wrong way. But again, I'll come back and tidy up later. And we've got rubber coming in, hurrah! Okay. I kind of want to build a resource highway along the ground. I don't... Yeah, I think I'm going to pave over the ground and just have all the resources run along the ground. Normally I would put them kind of through the air and then have a frame supporting them wherever they are, but the ground is actually really flat in this area. Like, I know it's a 4 meter, but none of that is below the ground and none of it is hovering above the ground. I kind of want to extend this factory floor like this. But it'd still feed these in below and then come up into the rest of the factory floor. I just realized that this is lined up to the miner, which is completely on its own grid. I mean, the height of it is on the world grid, but the actual position of it is not. That is. Pretty sure this is dead set on the world grid, which means that should have lined up even though I didn't check it. Tempted to do some curves because I can. Again, probably tear it down later and do it differently. 1, 2, 1, 2, yep. Although I reckon I can properly do a bit of a walk, actual curved foundation underneath it to follow the curve. It's not exactly lined up. It is 2 meters over. Oh well. At least it's actually still snapped to the meter mark. That bacon's in the way. Which order do we want these to be up here? Deuterium is first, then copper, then quartz. So we want the quartz. Hang on, copper. Oh, we got rubber as well. Rubber's in the middle. So rubber, then copper, then quartz. Rubber and then copper. We get a little hilly there. That didn't snap. That's a point. If we attach a lift to this, it's going to come out at a 1.5 half meter offset because vertical lifts, yo. But if we build that first, and actually if we delete this bit, because it didn't like that when I did it last time. Actually, that does look the right height. Why is that one different to the other ones? Okay, so quartz and Caterium. Quartz is easy. Is this pure? No, it's normal. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to switch to the plan. Just double check the numbers. Okay, so we have done these two circuit boards. They're taking 47. We need 4 blueprints of crystal oscillators for the initial quantity, and they will take 250 crystal. So we could overclock the crap out of the current one, but I think I'll just go with the pure node and get the crystal from there. 47.14. I might underclock that one and make it just for the circuit boards for now. 47.14. Hey, it actually took the number. So this was the pure node.
Incoming propaganda broadcast detected. Please seek shelter.
Probably about that time. Man, these mushrooms, fatter than they look. That's almost aligned properly. This pure one here. It's normal. If we took that one and this one together, that wouldn't require much overclocking to provide both, and then we could save that for future expansion. I think that might be the way to go. This is not going to line up perfectly. as much as I want it to. But it's not too bad, actually. I'm just going to kink it a little bit and run it down the side of this tree through all those mushrooms, so that will be fine. Okay, but I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to go top up my drink, and I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Thank you for watching. Be back soon.
Look lively. It's time to do those stretches and hydrate.
We are back. Is my mic working? Yep, looks like it is. Cool. We're here in the Titan Forest making computer technology products. We have so far 50 circuit boards a minute being made over there. This is using a blueprint which is scalable, so we've just got 2 of the blueprints so far. But when we need more circuit boards later on, we can stack them up and move them around. And now we are making crystal oscillators over in this part of the map. We're just trying to route the materials over. We have the rubber and the copper being fed through currently. We also need quartz crystal and deuterium ore. Actually, you know, maybe I will just use a curve here. Curve it around the tree. Now this needed 250 quartz crystal, and we weren't using a pure node, so we're actually going to get some crystal from there as well. This probably wants to go right where that power pole is, won't it? Let's go curve, that was cool. Now I need 250 total here, plus 47.14 here, so if that one's 120, and 47.14, $250, now let's have brackets, 250 plus 47.14, we need a total of 297. So if we just leave the other one doing a stock 120, that means we need 177.14 from this miner. Backing pretty close. And it's going to back up because we actually haven't routed this crystal yet. So let's do that. I would do AoE, but I actually want to keep the trees. And I've had times where I'd be chopping something here and a mushroom there would survive and the nice tree in the distance would die, so... Actually, this is just a stump. Why are we going around the stump? Go away, stump. So this, once everything evens out, should be 250 crystal per minute. Actually not at the turn yet, are we? No, the turn's up ahead. Now, which input was the crystal? I think it was the far one. Yep, was indeed the far one. So we need the crystal to come along here. So we put the hole there. Also, we have a lift attached. Yeah, too far. Okay, that is actually feeding through. That's good. We just need the Caterium now, which is going to be an adventure. Where did that go? Is that on me? No, it went up there. That's interesting. I'm gonna blow up a nice tree. No. Okay, that was a bit of a weird lag there. Let's try again. You know, I do have... five explosive rebars that the doggos gave me. It should be more precision than a obelisk. Yeah, should be safe to an obelisk, I would think, but just in case. I wonder if I can get to the Caterium through here, because that would be really useful. And if I scan for it... 78 meters, that's pretty good. Oops. No. Oh, well. He who lives by the obelisk dies by the obelisk. I said bang. Thank you. "20 shots left." Let's rectify that, because I'm sure there's going to be some spiky, angry creatures through this cavern. I'm tempted to even do more than one stack. Oh, look! He's just hanging there waiting for me. I don't think I'm going to be able to put him in a cage and get around it. I think I'm going to have to deal with him. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's not wasting any time, is he? Slimy. Does he look slimier than usual? What? Oh, he's in the bloody walls. He just stabbed me through the wall. That's cheating. Good YouTube. Hello, hello. We are just trying to deal with a cheating poisonous... Ha! Got him. What? Oh, come on, guys. Now, I wonder if I can get the Stinger over here to attack these guys. I'm gonna get a stab through the floor, I just know it. Let me just make a bridge so you can go say hello to each other. Where is he? Come on, you guys can come up on the platform. I think the Stinger's reset. Are you up on me? Yes, they are. Just deforest the whole damn thing at this point. I like the trees. I am trying to preserve nature. I know carpet bombing is an option, although I don't actually have later level tech weapons yet. I have basic nobelisks and basic rebars. And stun rebars. So you can do the stun rebar and then whack them with a stick, but that actually is less effective than the good old rebar. Which I was a little disappointed at. I was hoping the whacking stick would do more damage than the rebar. Look, if I could get the Stinger to stay in a cage, I'd keep him there. Do it for the puppies and the kittens. Crap. Oh, who did that? Who? Zuren. Ah. Not quite as bad as I got hit last night, but yeah, okay, I'll pay that. Yeah, I remember this cave. You won't need to do that redeem. You're just going to be all over the place. Look, there's the Caterium I want. These guys are just little compared to the poison ones. Glad I did extra ammo. I might need extra fuel at this rate. I don't want to startle him until I finish these two off. Come on, guys. They're coming. Take that. I got plenty of health. Take one down. The automated cluster nobelisks. Oh, cluster nobelisks would be nice. I don't think I've ever automated those, or I've certainly not used them much. I will aggro that dude, but there is another one hanging around here somewhere. Where did he go? Oh well, if I poke this guy, I'm sure the other guy will come out and play. He's the derpy one of the family, apparently. I mean, this is a beautiful cave, don't get me wrong. It's just a beautiful cave of terror. There's another Caterium node. And the hint of daylight. I don't know where that other Stinger went. We actually don't need much Caterium, so probably this node right here is all we need. Not enough space. Something's coming in. It said hostility. Where was the hostility? Dimitri 3. This area is bliss compared to the forest. Yes. The forest is a lot more open to allow you to maneuver, though. I've done a lot of juking with things in the forest before. Needle is copper. I'm almost tempted to not put foundations here because this is a very tranquil water section. Yeah, there are a couple of points in the forest where you do get swamped. Although there's one. There's usually also he was the mostly hurt one. The forest also has like boars and spitters, and you can usually bait the stingers into harassing the boars and spitters, and you can fight them off against each other. I'm going to need portable miners, aren't I? How safe do you think if I alt-tab and check the plan for how much Caterium I need? $60 whole Caterium bars, which is 480. Okay, so I do need a bit, and this is going to need a lot more later on. So probably is worth doing a Mark II now. Was this pure? Yes. Cool. Let's just go with the plan of 180, and I'm sure I can just pop down here and change the settings if I need more later on. Caterium can change some recipes quite a lot to be more efficient, though. Like I've used Caterium to make wire before just because it was really efficient. I just happened to have a node of Caterium lying around. Let's put power in place first. Anyone remember the way out of this cave? That's not the way I came in. Neither is this. This cave has many entrances. Like that one that way down the bottom leads to the desert. The other one the other way leads out to the swamp. we're looking for, I think it's this one. Yes, this is the one. And this one leads to our factory. So if I don't want to cheat and burrow through the world, this is where we need to come out. I mean, I could cheat and burrow through the world. You did miss the spider fight. Well, you missed some spider fights. I'm sure there will be more. There's still a poison spider somewhere around. He got himself kind of stuck in the wall, as they sometimes do. Okay. I do think I'm going to have some creative tunneling up through here, though. Okay, that's just going to come up to here. So probably just, again, I'm just going to put something down and it'll probably come back and redo it later on, but I'm going to put something functional in place. Functional and tidy, but not the final form. Yeah. That's going to bug me a little bit. Okay, we need to come out a little bit more. Now, I would happily burrow through that wall brick if it was with a nice surround around it, so it looked like it was part of it. But I'm not doing that at the moment. I'm just doing quick and dirty. So quick and dirty involves just dropping down like this. Hey, cave nodes, there's a SAM node deep below in a cave in the crater lake. Yes, I need to get to that SAM node and use it, and it's going to be a pain in the butt. Permanent and finished in an unknown language. No, what language did I say? Did I say temporary and passable and somewhat neat? Is that what I said? See, passable and somewhat neat. But I probably will come back and have it burrowed through the rock face here and come up here through the rock. Might even go all the way up to the top. And that way I'll just build a surround around it so it looks like I burrowed through the rock. But at the moment I just want to get the factories online and operational first. And we can come back later and do fancy stuff. So there's a big cave in the not the dune desert, the rocky desert, with some quartz nodes in it. And what we did in our family play is we actually had those quartz nodes just go through elevators straight up through the roof of the cave and out the top, and we had sort of like a little building on the top where they came out. And they just looked like they were part of it and looked like it was all seamlessly there because we built concrete surrounds and everything to make it look like it belonged. Now this, I need to process the Caterium Which means some smelly smelters. If I built smelters here, maybe that spider won't come back. No, you don't need to belt it. Well, it's completely up to you. If I clip straight through a wall and I make it look like it's supposed to do it, then to me that's not clipping. That's to me saying narratively there is a passage there. I dug the passage through the terrain that is non-deformable, and it is all legitimate and above board. But what I had to do was I had to figure out where it aligned with the top. So I think we made it align with the grid perfectly. So we snapped to the grid using, snap. And then we snapped a foundation at the top, and we had a whole pile of... Oh, he's back. Crap. We had a whole pile of manholes, and basically we could, from below, we could extend the lift. Actually, I think I actually ran out all the way out of the cave with the still in build mode. I think we did it. But eventually I managed to snap an elevator from near the roof of the cave to a hole in the foundation at the top where we had a little quartz outpost. Concrete the entrance. I kind of need to get in and out there occasionally. You know, I could just put a wall across there for now, though. That is not a terrible idea. This was the stinger who went, like, through the wall to try and get at me, though. You know, he was in the walls, stabbing out at me. Playful kitten. It just wants big hugs. Actually, that'll almost be correct because the input to the coal is actually up above. So if I just raise that up here, actually let's go with curved. He's a bit of a stroppy boy. Hopefully he can't fly. I'm trying to realise you did not connect power. I did connect power. This power pole. I hope I connected it all the way. I'm pretty sure I connected it all the way. Otherwise, we'll just have to go say hello to the playful kitty. Now we wait. I did connect it, right? Yep, here it comes. Yay! I can probably even put a conveyor wall hole. there like that. Yeah, done. Never have to go in there again. Let me just block that whole lot down there. The foundry design? Well, these are smelters, not foundries. And this is not a super compact design. There's actually space between the smelters. But basically, there's a manifold across the top, which is splitting the incoming resources. And then they are going around to here, where there are stumpy lifts feeding into the smelters. But it means there's a bit of room that you can get between the smelters. But I have done similar designs with the foundries before. And the foundries are actually really nice because they have a flat bit on top. So you can go directly over the top of the foundry. UFC style instigation with the spider. So my foundry blueprint, I'll show you the put up here where there's a bit more room. So the foundry blueprint is similar in that there's a source, actually the output is down the middle on this one, but basically the output of the foundry leads directly back over the top of the foundry. And this one, you could make this even more compact if you wanted. I just like to leave a bit of space between them. So the trick is getting this stumpy lift in the right place, although if you're using mods, you can use a nudge mod to nudge the lift in so it's nice and compact. But yeah, the foundries have this really nicely placed flat bit on top that you can run the return conveyor on top. But the smelter one, like the output comes out the bottom here, it sort of feeds in and out from both sides. So if I ever need more, I can just build them before and stack them end to end. So your inputs and outputs stay the same effectively. I wonder if I can get under here. Gonna be a bit tight. Went straight for the tree, damn it. Damn it. Just tend to make a blueprint that fits the Mark III on each node type, looking future proofing. It's the Mark III miner. I have done mining blueprints as well, like enclosures around the miners. And I was considering doing it with this playthrough, but I haven't prettied up miners at all in this playthrough. They're all ugly, or bare bones at the moment. And curves make anything look great. At least better. Acceptable. I think I can lower that. A lot of overbuilding, especially if you do 1200 minute per nodes. Okay, that... it lets me place it and then doesn't let me build it, which is really annoying. Actually, you know what we'll do? We will use the old roof trick. I think my headset is going flat. That's not useful. This is a bit sandy. The Cateria might get a little dirty, but again, we'll probably tear this all up and redo it later. To Mark 6 belts was always to use as many normal and pure nodes with Mark 3 full overclocks, so I know that whatever I build is already at max capacity. I kind of do the opposite. I build knowing that I can double its capacity if I ever need to. I think I made that too far out, damn it. It's too far out. Just let me pause. I'm going to plug my headphones into power. They shouldn't be going flat already, but oh, you know what it is. I didn't have my power actually plugged in. I'm going to be right back while I plug my headphones into power. Just give me a few minutes. Okay, that should hopefully fix it. I use a Bluetooth adapter, and I don't connect the audio to my VR headset for streaming. I connect it to my streaming PC. That way, firstly, I can monitor the audio from the stream, and secondly, it means I can take my headset off, and so access other tools, for example, and I can still hear the audio of the stream. I'm not dependent on having the headset on the whole time. And it's still complaining about battery, even though I've plugged it into the charger. We'll see how it goes. But the problem is basically I've got two USB ports on my desk, and only one of them has power, and I had plugged in something else requiring power, and therefore the actual charger for the headset was not connected. You know, rookie mistake. And therefore, my headset has not been charged since I streamed for 6 hours last night. So yeah, my microphone and my audio is all separate from the headset. So I can do non-headset things without any problems. I might have to change that if my headset dies. Thanks. Yeah, it's a bit grassy down there, but yeah, you can duck under to get a sneaky low belt in like that. And this bit's quite handy here because I'm taking a right angle. I've got the 4 belts coming in here, but the positioning of the lifts here, I can completely reorder which order the belts are in when they come up onto this top level. Which means I don't have to do any belt messing around further down here. It's all done coming in here. This is going to be a bit squeezy. I might actually come around the pole for this one. Unless I just kink it through the pole, but that's going to be ugly. Kink shaming the belts. Well, I didn't want it to kink through the pole. That would be awkward. Now where's our power gone? Where is the power here? In there, and it is on the outside there. Also building a computer factory. Yes, they made a blueprint for basic resources to computer. 2 manufacturers for computers, 2 assemblers for quickwire, and 2 assemblers for circuit boards. Cool. Is that using Caterium? Caterium recipes? It's alive! Now, is it actually working? Now we have copper sheets coming up here. That end of the pole is ugly there. Okay, we do have copper sheets coming from both levels. Oh, not too far down. this not doing anything, or is it just slow? Nothing's happening. What's going on here? No power. Found an error in the blueprint. Oh, all I did was that. Okay. I thought I tested this blueprint. Team food to consider circuit boards fuse quickly. Yeah, I've used that combo before. It's a really good one, especially if you've got lots of Caterium nearby. Yeah, this one I decided to do like circuit boards as a single blueprint, and crystal oscillators as a single blueprint, and computers just as separate, because that way, if I need circuit boards or crystal oscillators for anything else, I can just scale up different parts of the factory rather than having to have a different blueprint just for circuit boards. I'm sure I tested this one as well when I made it last night. I know I tested the circuit board one, but I swear I tested the crystal oscillators one as well. I did test it, so I don't know what's happened there. Maybe I accidentally deleted the wire because I was making some changes to the bottom here. I basically redid the bottoms here, so maybe when I was deleting a conveyor I accidentally deleted the wire, perhaps? I don't know. Actually, while that's ticking away, let's chuck down the blueprint maker and let's check the main blueprint to make sure it's okay. Now, do I have the ingredients for this? I deleted some signs around here, so maybe I accidentally deleted the wire then. It actually goes through there. Is there any connector in here? No, there's not. Ah, I would have done it from the outside. I've done it from there. And that doesn't clip. So that's the one wire that was missing. Stuffed up the directory. Okay. We're only just now getting the quartz crystal through. I'm making enough, right? 18.75. Yeah, that is correct. Usable from the entire contents of the area, so it's unlikely I ever need more of anything. Yeah, I like seeing bits work as I build, so I tend to build some of it, but with the intent of doubling it later on, and then doubling it again later on. So usually I'll build like a quarter of the production scale, and then once that quarter is locked in, I just duplicate it and then duplicate that again and basically add layers to it. So similar to the way blueprints now are done is I can just whack the extra blueprints on to scale up as I need, however much I need. So this I can, oh, I am low on that. That's because I took them all up over there. Yeah, this chews a lot of beams, this blueprint. Actually, while I'm fiddling with it, there was that ugly, there's a couple of these ugly things around. If I want overlap, I could just go, even then probably don't need overlap. I think those are the only big fat beams. Not that I really need any of this. That's looking promising. So the output here, that's not lined up to the, that's lining up to the half meter there. We're not quite going to fit under that beam there, so I guess we feed this back under through there. Or maybe not, because that's there. You know what? I'm just going to chuck a container down here. And it'll just fill up with crystal oscillators for now. Not that we need a backlog of them at the moment. This is for bauxites. Doesn't need a lot of aluminium early. Upgrade all miners to Mark 3 and Mark 6 belts. Train network is built with that in mind. Yep, the factory has an empty floor to add 10 more aluminium blueprints. Cool. 54,000 ingots a minute. Wow. To be upgraded up to 10,000 a minute. You really need that much? Okay, now I think we're ready to build... Ah, damn it, there's another shimmering one. Oh no, that's on the old one. That should be fixed on the new one. And there's another one on that side. And this is shimmering down the bottom. It might be shimmering down the bottom as well. Okay, let's go over here.
Incoming propaganda
double this
broadcast
height of
detected.
this.
Please seek shelter.
Okay, we can actually lower that by 4. But the problem is we can't delete the pillar off the main blueprint because otherwise that little indicator light will make them not match the height correctly. Don't dismantle the whole blueprint. So let's just get a small pillar. Have it stick a meter up. That way that will define the top of the blueprint rather than the little light defining the top of the blueprint. My game OST is genuinely better than other music. Some of them are, for sure. This is practically how many casings they used. A lot going to the fused frame pots. Yeah, casings do get a lot of use. That's for sure. So technically we deleted the top of these from the blueprint master. Now if I do another blueprint, I think this will still snap. Yeah, it'll still snap up there because it's remembering the old boundaries of the blueprint. But if we snap another one on top, we're going to need to snap it down 1 meter. Yep. Remember, I think it's just that one for the output and the 4 around here. Oh, there's no vertical merger for the rubber. I'm going to need a new bottom for down here too. And they're actually feeding all the way to the top. Cool. Oh, you know, if I had to put a hole here for the rubber, I could just feed the rubber up there. It's all the bauxite in the red forest area and Titan forest and placeholder locations in the swamp. And one shipment in the dune desert. That's a lot of bauxite. How am I going to do this? Again, in the main blueprint, I should make this a hole as well so it snaps better. In fact, let's do that. Let's go make it a hole now. Get rid of these zombies. There's an ad break coming up any second now, isn't there? And I was just ignoring it. And I am right near a stinger spawn point. And there's the ad break. Okay, I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes.
Look lively. It's time to do those stretches and hydrate.
And we're back. And we didn't get eaten by spiders. Hooray. Now, I said I was going to change the rubber to have a hole here similar to how the other ones have a hole. That way we can make this more scalable rather than just having this as a lift in. Hibiki Ruga, hello, hello! Is your approach of just centralizing everything and only building each component at one station unusual? That sounds like you're doing a mega factory, which is some people do it. I tend to prefer having individual satellite factories out closer to the resources, and then using a train network to ship the parts from place to place as required. Okay, I might actually stick a Mark IV in here. How much rubber are these chewing? Oh, bugger all. Okay, don't need a Mark IV. Mark III is overkill. I've certainly seen some interesting mega factory builds where everything is in one spot. Very complicated. Tend to be very complicated. That would be an interesting challenge. And I did this nice little support, have the sign hanging off the wall and everything. Oh well. Okay. Tried to make yours really simple. They tend to start simple, but as you get more and more parts later in the game, you end up with crisscrossing conveyors of everything into different places. It's doable, for sure. One thing I did in my first playthrough was I had the traditional mall back there where all the produce got delivered, and then I basically had a megabus below the mall where I could selectively pull stuff down from the mall, and I basically had a reprogrammable line of different machines that I could reprogram to each phase of the projects. So, you know, if I needed a particular thing, then I would just reprogram all the machines, and I just basically have smart splitters taking stuff off the bus and putting it down so that all the machines could get them as wanted. And then in the overflow, I would just feed back into the mall sorting system. It's a valid way to do things that has good and bad sides. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it. It is a play style. And there's something to be said for that, you know, you've done it that way and it worked. I've never really felt the urge to try that. Maybe on another playthrough I should, because it is something I haven't done. I've always kind of spread out and built where the supplies are. There's the right way around, right? Yes, good. Satisfactory is more pragmatic to make satellite factories? It is. Yeah, like in this area, there is specifically copper, quartz, and caterium and limestone in this area. So I picked this area because it has pretty much everything I need to make all the computer parts that I need. The circuit boards and that kind of stuff. Rubber I am pulling in from another place, but I also have a train station, so later on when I need to make supercomputers and that needs some other ingredient, if I can't make it locally, I can pull in the parts from elsewhere. Cool, so we've got our rubber feeding in now. And I also picked this spot because there's interesting terrain to try and build around. So if I do later on stick a supercomputer factory in a corner somewhere, it becomes sort of a larger, well, it's a Silicon Valley type thing. So I'm basically putting all the tech stuff in this area. Okay. That's feeding up, that's feeding up, that's feeding up. Need to figure out what I'm going to do here. Maybe I just have beams in the bottom of the blueprint, or pillars in the bottom of the blueprint, similar to what we've got here. Maybe. Because at the moment it's a bit floaty. Power! Let's connect power. And now the next floor is online. Assuming I've actually connected everything. Green lights. I like to see green lights. Why is that crystal going that way? Oh, because it's feeding in from above. It's supposed to do that. Okay. Yes, okay. Rubber comes from below, the other stuff comes from above. Hey, it's been like a whole 24 hours since I made this blueprint. How am I supposed to remember how it works? Okay, I think it's working. Down here, we just zoop those along. All the nodes in one area, they're already centralized. If they're not, then you have to do that anyway, so no. Yes. I mean, you either go where the resources are, or you build where or bring the resources together. Going to connect to nowhere. Okay. Oh, that almost connects up nicely. Okay, that's not too bad. It's basically just running around the bottom like that. We can have like a table tennis set up here, or a badminton court or something. Or a little officer's lounge. Okay, so if I build that into the main blueprint, it's easier to delete it than to add it manually each time. There's a storage block for each resources of 864 adequate. As in 864 resources? Actually, OSHA won't like my office in the sky. I'll put safety rails up. Plus, all employees have jetpacks and parachutes, right? It's a lot harder to see the pillars for the trees under here. And 64 stacks, 864 stacks. That sounds like more than you'd ever need. Man, it's really hard to tell how this looks from down here. I think I did runs from here. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! He's back! Oh boy! He's gonna do this disappearing trick again. He's a bloody ninja. He's gone. He's hiding in the walls again. He's a ninja. Now he's in on the jump scares. Yeah, he might be under the foundation, but this foundation is in the ground, so if he's under the foundation, he's in the ground. And this is what happened to the last one last time. He did his gas cloud thing and then was attacking me from inside the walls. Which is most rude. Oh. Well, that was a jump scare. From here I went across to here. And then here I went through here. Did I do one all the way along the long bits? I'm guessing I did. Yeah, okay, I did all the way along the long bits. It's just hard to visualize it when it's actually at ground level. So in the middle, currently there's only that one there. One at that end and the cross there. Okay, we did go across and we just went all the way to the edge. Now I see what we did. I'm tempted to actually keep this there. that's the back of the manufacturers, so that's this corner here. Yeah, that's level, okay. Is mycelia a finite resource? Mini mushrooms you collect don't seem to respawn. I mean, the big ones should respawn if you leave the area. Like trees. These big ones are like trees. The little ones are like grass, so I thought they did respawn. I've never actually run out of mycelia though, because you don't really need it beyond a certain point. Or you don't need much of it. Okay, so this one actually cut through. Yeah, which we can't see if we're not on the ground. I reckon we just take it to there. You know what? I'm going to need a truckload of steel. Why is the steel beam so slow regenerating? I'm not stealing that many of them, am I? Let's actually save it. I was about to hit clear. There are alternate recipes for gas filters and radiation filters that don't use mycelia. They use fabric, don't they? And fabric you can make, there's an alternate recipe for fabric so that you can make it out of plastic residue and water. So I don't think you need mycelia, you need fabric, and there is a recipe for that. I think that spider spawned just as night was hitting. Oh, there's one. The little one. The little one who still managed to eat me. Ow. See ya. Ha 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 ha! Gotcha! See, this one I might actually bring this way. I mean, there's trees in the way. This guy above is clear. And I'm out of beams, so I'm going to have to wait for the beams to respawn. I'm going to create a... Okay. Ones are the hatches on big mushrooms. Destroy the mushrooms and they respawn in the middle of the flare floating. If you destroy the hatcher, does the hatcher respawn? If it was on a mushroom? I have wondered that. I've seen a few hatches on mushrooms, but I haven't gone around to actually blowing them up. Well, while I'm waiting for my beams to regenerate, let's start routing the materials, because all those materials over there that I've done one-to-one mappings of, now I need to split them off, which I should have thought of to begin with. It'd be nice if I could split it vertically and keep it going. Oh, could I do that? So if I put a lift here, can I put a splitter here? That looks like it wouldn't work. Okay, it doesn't work because I have to feed it in the bottom. Oh, damn it. Okay, so I do need to go back to the old boring method. They respawn the exact place even if you destroyed it. Oh crap! Oh you! Damn it! Do I need to make that cost real money? No! Hibiki Ryuga did at that time. This building in this area is bad for my health. Well played, well played. Eventually I will not fall for it. It's just the degree of how much I fall for it. You hate him. I was the one who leapt in the air thinking that bloody poison one was back. Yay, Dawn. Lovely time, Dawn. All the stingers go back to bed. I'm sure the couple will get under there. Thought you were purchasing a sticker or something at your own leisure. Oh, you actually did do a sticker? No? No, that was just the redeem. Okay. Yeah, it activates straight away. There is a sticker version that actually puts a sticker on the stream as well, and that one actually does cost actual Twitter cash. Twitter cash. I don't want Twitter cash. Twitch cash. But no, that one's just you've hung around long enough to get points. Redeem. And yes, it triggers straight away. Actually, feeding them all in from the back like this works pretty well. There, poison one is back over there, and it's daylight. Okay, so he's hanging around. Wonder if I can trap him. No, if I trap him, he's just gonna jump out when I'm too far away. Oh, come on. Those sound effects redeems were actually broken at the start of this stream because it forgot the audio device. So maybe I shouldn't have fixed it. Last night's stream, you don't use the ends of vertical conveyors to connect. You always overshoot and use splitters instead. End of vertical conveyors to connect. Don't use the ends. Oh, you mean do I connect them straight on the end of the vertical conveyors? Oh, I knew that one was coming. Who was that? Legoлагan getting in on the action. Notice that even when I'm expecting it, I still jump in the air. Man, maybe I should bump the price up for that. You mean when I have something like this, why don't I put a splitter straight on top? Like that? I don't like the way it looks. It actually looks better than it used to, but it is kind of offset and deformed and not aligned correctly. So is that what you're referring to, Ruger? Also, I'm dealing a lot with vertical splitters and mergers, and they are really finicky about what order you do things in. When you were outside, it said not available at the moment. Yes, there is a cooldown on it. There's a couple of minutes cooldown on it to stop people spamming it. I have a cooldown on it. I mean, I don't think Twitch has a cooldown on it, but I do have a cooldown on it. It's part of the streamer bot setup for it. Okay, this quartz one is going to have to come around out the back here. Well, if you spam it too much, I'll get immune to it. There used to be a mod where you could actually get a redeem to spawn an actual creature in game. Maybe I should see if that one still works. So you could use it to actually spawn stingers on top of people in the game. I think this quartz is going to have to be a little curly. I do a lot of jumping anyway. It's like, I'm just jumping because I like jumping. It was so it was another redeem system called Dixper, I think it was. So it was actually a separate thing to Twitch, and you had to buy credits with it and stuff. Oh no! I'll tidy this up later. At least the copper fits under. Need to figure out where I'm actually going to send the output. You know what? I'm going to move that back here. That way I can actually set a counter to count throughput, so I can actually see if I'm getting what I'm planning to get. How tight can one build a factory if one didn't give a shit about clipping? You can make them very tight. I mean, there are some hard clipping rules, but if you really want, there are mods that will disable the hard clipping rules. Like you can download a blueprint with like a dozen fuel generators all stacked on top of each other and rotated by 5 degrees kind of thing. Stupid tree. After all that, it didn't matter. Fine. Actually, we haven't connected up power to this yet, so let's just pop that. There. Hey, third one online. Now check the throughput. Okay. One more and I should have the beams for it. And it's daytime, so there should be absolutely no stingers around. They're all feeding through nicely. Need to add the rubber over here. And we need to connect the output up. Are there deck chairs, decorations, so one can relax and observe one's work in motion? There aren't deck chairs as such, but some people make some amazing furniture props using signs and beams. So you can actually download blueprint packs of furniture items, and yes, you can make chairs and deck chairs and things like that using angled signs. Like the back of the sign has a bit of a texture, and then you can use the flat of the sign to have any coloured texture you want on it. So give this a minute to fire up, and with a bit of luck, what are we aiming for? 15 a minute? Let me just check the plan. 15 a minute, so that's the target. So if everything's running properly, we should see 15 a minute through here. I should actually put one of these on the circuit boards as well to make sure we're getting a full 50 minute there. Although I suspect we've actually filled the container over there, so... Okay, we're still waiting for the newest one I've connected to come fully online. We've got green lights, so it should be coming through. 14. Yeah. They're so infrequent that I don't know how stable that will be. It's probably going to go up to 16 now. No? Yes! Okay, yeah, it'll level out over time. But we are successfully making 15 crystal oscillators a minute, which somehow makes more computers than there are crystal oscillators, I think. I think we're making like 30 computers a minute or something. It's a bit of an odd math thing. Crystal oscillator in half and put it in 2 computers. Okay, so we've done the so there's still lots of room here. I could build up more vertically, so I could stack these super high, and the throughputs of these aren't particularly great. So even with Mark III lifts, I don't think I'd need to have to upgrade too many of the inputs coming in. That looks pretty cool. I can certainly tidy that up and make it look like it's in a trench or something like that, so it's a bit more industrial. Now, we're not actually making computers yet, and that is the last thing to do, and it's the easy thing to do if I actually had the recipe. And I do not. So I'm not going to build computers tonight. I'll leave that for the next one. It is getting pretty late. So what I will do in the remainder of the session is I'm going to hunt down a few hard drives and try and get this computer recipe that I thought I had, but is being elusive. We will eventually need to sync these, but that's fine if it backs up. So we already grabbed one hard drive from here. Pretty sure there's another one over here. That's a good slide off. I know there's one up there, but it's with a nuclear hog. He's just a spitter. Can I sneak up and grab it? Plastic. Oh, and an alpha hog.
The hard drive contained both data and the soul of this freighter. Disconnecting it has destroyed the soul, but the data can be analyzed in the MAM, so everything is okay.
It's very comforting, Ada. Hey, I didn't get hit there. They may have noticed me, but they didn't hit me or stop me. Ow. Come on, there's got to be something defending that. Not even any poison plants? No. This is where you do the redeem, guys. It's okay, too late.
Follow the veins to the altar.
I think there's a hard drive over here. There's another Mercer-sphere. I thought there was a hard drive here-ish. I think there's one up on the platforms. It's the same thing then within 1 meter, 3 spiders spawn in. Yeah, sometimes they do that. That's why I'm approaching a bit slowly. Like some of these are in caves, I think. It's been a while since I've got hard drives from here. There's one in the middle of all that poison. Luckily we can deal with poison, and I don't care about these trees. Not punch my monitor. That's a terrible throw. Don't even know where that one went. Oh, I put my backpack away, that's why. Hey, actually got one with the first one. Not close enough. Overhead is probably safer to not punch anything. Yes, terrible. See, I'm a little closer to my computer because I have my headphones plugged in to charge, and so my throwing arm is a bit restricted. That was a nice flick. Yeah. I mean, I probably could have got it without blowing that up, but... Okay, that's another one. Throw like a girl. The Pioneer is one, yes. You throw like a girl if you had an expensive monitor in front of you too. I don't need to pick that stuff up. Do not need more screws. And I know there's one off the coast. I could go that way, but that'll be getting more into the dune desert. There's a lovely swamp over there. Oh, I didn't delete that dismantled crate. Now it's going to haunt me. I think the swamp ones are all hard to unlock or need power. Yeah, I'm not going to the swamp for hard drives. The swamp will be for another day. I know there's a whole pile around the Dune Desert, and a lot of them take motors to unlock as well, so I do get short. Can always come back and do that area. You know, I don't need to take any more spiders out. I thought one of these plateaus had a hard drive on it, but maybe I'm too far out still. Or maybe I'm thinking of the one that's actually near my factory that I already got.
Look through the window and witness a thread.
Is that an iron? Oh, there is one down there.
Batpug 333 has submitted a request for you to hydrate.
Ah, Batpug, thank you for the hydrate. There's one on the edge on a cliff, but kind of spicy around. What sort of spicy? Okay, let me just grab that drink. Thank you very much. Let me not knock it over this time. Nuclear plus gas and billion. Yeah, I'm not. If it's uranium and a nuclear hog, I'm not so interested in doing it right now. I just find them annoying. Okay, I've still got another 2 minutes. This one I think was just gas. Actually, I remember this one. I can drop a. This has got hogs around it, but I can drop a bunker on it. But I probably need to take out the gas first, actually, so let's do that. Quick, before he notices me. Oh. Yeah, close enough. Well, he noticed me. It's probably far enough. Hey, thank you, doggos, for those heat sinks, I think they were. Yeah, laugh it up. You can't get to me in here. Unless you shoot through the window. They are very persistent, and they do have long range.
Incoming propaganda broadcast detected. Please seek shelter.
This should be a nice stable 15. Well, it's saying 16. It's okay. So the computers part would actually be pretty small. I could possibly just put it there. Could put it over there, perhaps. And where's those circuit boards? Yeah, okay, circuit boards is chock is full. Yeah, okay. Right, I'm going to take a break. Actually, let me check this man before I take a break. Wrong computer! Wrong computer! But yeah, there are still computer recipes, so... Let's set the next one going. Oops. And I will be back after this short break.
Look lively. It's time to do those stretches and hydrate.
Okay, and we're back. Right on 11 PM. Yes, the 6 slots is not half bad, but if I pick that, then the other computer recipe goes back in the pool, so the next hard drive I open might be the same recipe I don't want again. There's actually lots of good stuff in that list that will be really useful sometime, but if I pick them now before I need them, then that just puts the other junk back in the pool. So by not picking anything yet, It sort of maximizes my chances of getting the recipe I'm actually after. So I remember when I ziplined out, there was some on the way. Some hard drives, that was. Yeah, I also, inventory space, when you've got the depot, you don't need inventory space quite so much. And the reason my inventory is pretty crowded at the moment is I have all this high-tech stuff for unlocking drop pods. So I have turbo motors and heat sinks and all that kind of stuff, which I normally wouldn't be carrying around. Okay, there's one. Oh, that guy is shooting at me. That doesn't look very nice there. I might leave that one. There was actually one down on the water side that I cleaned out the poison trees from. Where was that one? Did I already pick it up? All the drives next week. Hey, if there's uranium on the ground and 2 nuclear hogs, I'm happy to go for another drop pod. There are lots around. Like, I could grab a stack of motors and just do the Dune Desert and I could get half a dozen quite easily, so... Somewhere around here. Maybe I already looted it. Wow, I'm completely lost. Oh look, stinger. Something else is shooting at me. No, because if I had picked it up already, I don't delete all the crashed debris. I leave some of the crashed debris there. So if I had have looted it, I would have left something behind. I actually saw that stinger. He didn't see me though. I saw the little baby ones too. Okay. Oh, hello. This is getting closer to the space elevator. I don't think there's any more rivers along here. It was by a riverside. No, there's no rivers around there. We're getting closer to the elevator there. I mean, I could go for the nuclear one. I could try dropping a cage on it and then diving in and seeing if I can grab it quickly before the pings of radiation kill me. There's one. They look like radiation ones. Yeah, uranium. That poison flower is going to be annoying to get in and out of. Especially when I run out of gas in my jetpack. Got it. DBVR, you're back. Or you're still here. I installed the Twitch integration mod to Satisfactory and so far I gained several grey hairs. Is that the one that summons monsters? I'm pretty sure that one stopped working and they haven't fixed it. That one was easy. They didn't even notice me. And there wasn't a huge amount of uranium around it, so I wasn't pinged to death. Yeah. I'm specifically looking for one that was on a foreshore. Poison plants, and I remember I cleared out the here it is. It was by the railway. Didn't I follow the railway the whole way? And stop dismantling now. And this time I actually brought electromagnetic control rods with me. Of course, it requires a shitty Node.js stream bot. Which says it's built for Windows. Hang on, if it's Node.js, it should have no problems working under Linux. I don't think there's a Billy around here, unless there's spitty ones up there, maybe. This one I've been to before. This one was completely surrounded by poison plants. And I previously bombed the crap out of the poison plants, but I didn't have any electro rods with me, so I couldn't loot it. If it's Node.js, Node.js works on Linux. DP, it shouldn't be a problem. I mean, yes, there's the stinky one there, there's an alpha there, there's a bunch of small ones there. I built this entire railway without any of these guys actually getting to me. There's also a poison stinger in the area. This was a fun bit of railway to put in. But I'm really happy with how it turned out. It sort of weaves in amongst the forest there. There's definitely a couple of poison stingers that way. Mercer underneath the rock, is in rock to blow up. Is that where all the angry things were? Or do you mean over there where the nuclear hog's hanging out? So I think there's a Mercer over here, and I already got that one. It's Node built with Linux libs in mind, only Windows DLLs. So it's Node.js, but it has Windows DLLs. That's not great. Pass the rest of your Node.js skills. So as you sit near the drive, look at the right. You mean near the drive on the foreshore? There are a lot of rivers. To the right here. No, I haven't unlocked drive scan. The one that you just took. This rock arch. It doesn't matter too much. I'm not too worried about mesospheres. I have enough at the moment. What do I need to unlock? Drive scan. That is a very good question. I thought it was down the tree, but you know, I am actually advancing in tech, so maybe I can unlock it now. Ooh. Want to see how that mod works and write integration for StreamerBot, go down to sea level. Yep, hang on. Let me look in the tree here. Yeah, see Hibiki here's your synthetic polyester fabric. You can, if you get this, you can make fabric out of the blue stuff, and then you can easily make and automate gas masks. Wow, okay, I can afford it. It's been a while since I've checked, to be honest. And I've only just technically automated crystal oscillators in my defense.
Object scanner
Ooh,
magnetic
that's
sensitivity
tempting.
increased. It can now detect the signal of any hard drives at crash sites in your region.
Okay, I need to come back with a bunch of resources and unlock this. I need to unlock that sometime. I probably could do that, but I'm going to wait until I have computers automated, because I need computers for signals currently, and I haven't quite automated those. What do I need for that? I still haven't made a smokeless powder factory. That's why I haven't unlocked this yet. I really need to make a munitions factory sometime and get that smokeless powder going. Now that I've got a plastics factory, that should... Maybe I'll do it next to the plastics factory. Maybe I'll do my munitions down by the blue crater. That might be an idea. Want to see how the mod works? And right integration. Okay, go down to the sea level. Do it! You want me to go down to the sea level? Or you want me to unlock the powers? Under here? Oh, look what's under there. Is there anything to stand on? That's really tricky to...
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Cool! I've never actually gone under here and seen that one before. Thank you for alerting me to that. Is there something behind the waterfall, and is it a stinger? No, but there's radiation around. Disappointed. Oh, there's a spitter there. He's not a stinger. That's a stinger. And there's another one there. And there's one there that's still in the cage. I've managed to keep him caged this whole time. Get him, spitter. Did the spitter actually win? Told you those fireballs hurt. Yeah, I can't be bothered fighting him. Did we set the next hard drive going, or did we completely forget about that because we got distracted? Man, I'm just trying to find a safe place to land around here. Yeah, I forgot. You were distracting me with mesospheres. Do I have my scanner on me? I think I left my scanner at home because I don't use it very often. But that's fine. I've got a few hard drives here. I think that's probably enough for now. As I said, it is late. I am really tired, so I am trying to get home. Big spitters and hogs always win. The poison stingers will obliterate them, though. No, there's no problem with Leggle again. I was curious where it was, so I asked for more info. What? Oh! Really? Go down there. If I didn't grab it then, though, I would forget where it was. So eventually we'll set up at least some of the spare computer crystal oscillators and circuit boards to come down and filter in here, where they'll go off to my space elevator and my mall, which is a good old auto-sorted mall with all the stuff in it. Take it into a corpse recovery loop when you were heading home after a resource gathering run. Stop talking crap behind my back, dude. Eugene, the green neighborhood spider bombs. Yeah. It's just looking forward to a bit of a tussle. So yes, there's stuff here that I've tagged, like the steel. I still haven't got a train set up my steel factory to bring the steel supplies in yet here. So eventually I'll get everything populated in here, because I can. It's not as essential now that the depot is a thing. Maybe I'll do a quick doggo run and bring those other doggos home. How long do you reckon that'll take? It can take more than 15 minutes. Oh, thanks, the electromagnetic rods. I just used some of them. Thanks. He's got nuts. I can see the time. So, Snowy, what am I going to do with a single Sam? Frames from Scratch. Thanks, Scratch. Oh, I'll go fetch the dogs. Dogs another. Now, Bomerk. Hello. Have I been pronouncing your name incorrectly this whole time? Welcome back. Because it just occurred to me recently that I've been reading your name as B-E-A-U Merc, but it's actually B-E-A Merc, so it might be B-Merc instead of Bomerk, or something else altogether. So, hi, and please let me know if I'm pronouncing your name incorrectly or if you'd like it pronounced a different way. The hard drive is still ticking away. I kind of want to wait out a couple more hard drives. Let's go find some doggos. People call me Legolas, it's fine. Well, Legolagen or Legolagen? It kind of I can see that Legolas seems to be similar to your name, so I could understand that. It's just Bomerk has been a regular here. Beammerk. Okay, so it is Beamonmerk. Okay, Beamerk. Right, I will try and remember that for future. Thank you for correcting me and clarifying it for me. And I apologize for getting it wrong for all this time. My shadows are starting to play up. They're getting a bit blocky. I need to figure out what causes that. Beam NG Merc? Ah! Is it really Beam NG Merc? I haven't tried Beam NG. It looks interesting though. I've been tempted to get it a few times. Hello, doggo. There's a couple more doggos here. If I did train and make friends with, although one's still playing hard to get. Live in a country where I constantly mispronounce my real name. Okay, fair enough. Well, I like to have a go at the names. I do apologise if I get it wrong. Skippy! How you going, Skippy? You got a blue power slug for me? You could be to come home and hang out with the other dogs. Look, I really do not need to carry that many crystal oscillators around anymore. We are mass producing them. Okay, where's your other friends that I had around here? Gmod, where you're dependent on the Steam Workshop for its contents. I thought BMNG had a fair bit of content in it. I could be wrong, I could be misinterpreting it. Now he's played hard to get. He's not currently talking to me, that doggo. Where were those other two? And we're getting to the slaughter zone there. Okay, you still Skippy? Are you Skippy? Yeah, you're Skippy. Well, let's head home with Skippy, and if we find the others along the way... Are you actually following me this time? Yes, you are. Good. But I have seen someone play BeamNG where there was like a mission and story-like missions where you had to go to places and run courier for things. Look, do you want some berries? I've got some berries here for you. Come get some berries. Not you, Skippy! Skippy, stop eating those berries. I can't remember what I named the other doggos. You can be Sue, because I'm pretty sure I've got a Sooty and a Sweep already, and I don't have a Sue. So welcome, Sue. Skippy the bush doggo, exactly. There should be a couple more around here. Oh, who are you? Lassie! Hey, Lassie! Good doggo. You can come home. Assuming we don't get attacked by anything. Pretty sure there was one more around here somewhere. Oh, 3 more's at least good. Oh, he looks scared. Yeah, he's scared. You can stay there for a while. Come on, boys. Come on. And girls. Can you jump down this platform, or do we have to go a long way around? Hey, 2 of you made it. Come on. Come on. Get down here. Good boy. Yes, I have very vague memories of Skippy. It has been many years. But it is a cultural identity thing, yes. I could sing the song. Good old theme song. Probably a bit late at night to be trying to sing though. Oh, stop. Ram time. Being taste frames. That's normally a very good recipe. I'm actually not going to use it in this playthrough, at least not for my main factory. What's cheating? No, I'm still in shock from all those fake stinger attacks. Not really in a singing mood at the moment. My heart rate is still too high. Come on, boys and girls. If I sprint, can you keep up? Nope. Walking it is. Come on. Dumping the research factory to research hard drive, and this is it's the hard drive's still in the system. I just told it to read the next one. I have dimensional pockets full of stuff. Is it too much to say I can upload a hard drive from here in short time? I mean, the hard drive was on my inventory. I put the hard drive in the machine, it beamed it up, or wherever. We'll probably want to go this side, guys. Ah! No! Son of a jump scare. Sorry for yelling, people. I hope my audio limiter worked. Didn't realize night had fallen. Yeah, get stuck under the train line. Sucker. Oh. Huh. Have you got the bloody thing to work? Now it's time for some Wireshark violence. Okay, now where are those doggos? Luckily, I think they all just got ignored by the stinger. You guys okay? Gee, what is my pulse? It's not too bad. Your spiders are VRX shooting the places. It's when they land right in front of you. Especially when you're doing something peaceful and not expecting it. Like when you're expecting it, yeah, they're fine to tussle with. But when they drop in like that and you're not expecting them and they're completely random, yeah, that one was startle, that's for sure. Almost there, guys. Well, I'm not sure. We can probably squeeze behind the factory, I think. Need a monitor on screen for the heartbeat. I could actually probably hook that up. And the arachnophobia kick in and the cat mode makes the jump scare worse. Yeah, the cat mode doesn't make them any less terrifying. But yes, the doggos are the cutest things and the stingers are the most terrifying thing. Can you guys get up this step here? Yeah, yeah! Can you get down? Yeah, good. Hang on. That's only two of you. Who have we missed? Lassie, come on, Lassie. Home sweet home. Almost there. You can play in the water fun park with the others. Okay, now I should be able to just jump over here, take this gate out, and you'll blissfully walk in and then get locked in forever. Hey! More doggos to bring useless stuff and the occasional nuclear obelisk. Snowy? Really? Biomass? I have thousands of the stuff. I just realized they are animated like on a flat terrain always. Yeah. Remember once I was flying peacefully and just heard 7 to 10 consecutive cat screams from stingers almost jumped out of my head. Yeah. It's when you hear the little mewing in the distance. Mew, 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 mew. And they're all around you. And you don't know where they're coming from. Are you okay, boy? Are you alive? Timmy? Timmy, get your head out of the wall. You guys go have fun. There's George. Hey, finally got some more doggos home. 3 minutes. What can I do for 3 minutes? Bounce on a beam. You know what? I think I'm just gonna log out here. It is late. We did get the doggos home, and it only took about 15 minutes. See, it's no drama other than the random stinger attack. Okay, let me just save the game. We have finally automated crystal oscillators. We can make as many signs however big we want now. Okay, so next stream will be next Friday probably, and I'll continue with the factory build and actually get these computers going, which is actually the easiest part of the whole thing because it's only an assembler needed. So that will be, once I unlock the recipe, should be pretty straightforward. I think I will make a vertical manifold of assemblers similar to how I have with constructors. I don't have one yet that is just assemblers, so if I just make that, I can use that to make the computer factory. Okay, from a gameplay point of view, not sure I like the effect arachnophobia. Spider animation is much better at conveying intent. Yes, the cats are a little... What's going on there, Flat Cat? Whereas the stingers, you can actually read their sound and their body language much easier, I find. So Beam Merc, thank you for popping in towards the end. Legal again, Hibiki Ruga, Dimitri 3, and all the people who are off my scroll buffer. Can I see them on Twitch? Scroll back there. Dippy VR, of course. You'll have to tell me what you've made there, Dippy, so I can see what we can do with it. Yeah. So yeah, we're pretty productive tonight. A few false starts with trying to get the stupid vertical splitters and mergers to work, but I think we got a reasonable solution in the end there. Thanks very much, Legolas, Legola again, Legola Jen. Have a good rest of the weekend as well. For those on YouTube, goodbye and good night. For Twitch, I'll see if there's someone to raid out to. So keep on the line and we will check it out. Thanks again. See you in the next stream. Stream is buffering right now. What did you ask? I asked how your mod was going and you'll send me the details, Dippy. And the hard drive just finished scanning. I will check it next time. I'm taking my headset off. Still wire sharking? Yeah, keep at it and I'll let me know because it might be interesting to add.